Okay, we seem to be back in FF7. Hey, Sonya. Okay, so now that we got this started again, um, I feel like I can reveal... Okay, actually, let's read off the experience points first. So we're picking up again at 2,161,566, plus the 20 from the dog is 586. Okay, so since the last stream, the laptop has woken up twice. The first was sometime overnight, and then I put it back asleep at 10:25 a.m., and then by 10:48 a.m., it had woken up again. And then I put it asleep again at 10:52 a.m. yesterday, and it stayed asleep until just now. Unexpected, unexplained, late wake-ups from the laptop are getting to be increasingly common, and I just had the first, like, it only took about 10 minutes for it to re-wake up experience. That happened yesterday. So I don't feel like we are in the clear yet. Like, the main scare regarding Steam crashing appears to have been resolved, settled, or whatever, but I definitely don't feel like we are in the clear yet with regards to grind stability. And I think because of that, I'm gonna just push as hard as I can to get to level 99 in the shortest amount of time as I reasonably can. And that's going to mean things like not stopping to do a 90% celebration to watch some VHS on Discord or anything. Any VHSs on Discord can be done after the grind is done. Yeah, I know I can do it. The question is, can the laptop do it? Can Windows do it?
I'll try
Can
spinning.
FF7.exe do it? Thanks for the spin, Naputimu. Get you a spin, a prime spin. Congratulations on earning the green chocobo. That's one of the better flavors of chocobo. Okay, I've decided I'm not going to use the stat up items, at least not right away. But I am immediately going to go and turn in the mithril and, like, give the mithril to the weaponsmith in the first village. I'm not going to wait for a passage between where I am now and the first village. Let's watch this again, now that we have more context. Okay, so we recognize the old hag. The other two evil villains I don't recognize. But the old hag is the person who is, like, manipulating the king. We don't yet know what this ship is. Okay, so they've got an escape pod thing. Oh, that might be the Holy Ark. Yeah, I wonder if it's shining. It's shining because of all of those explosions. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the game. And turn in my mithril. Yeah. Mithril ore can be made into accessories. So this will mean backtracking through Forest Cave. Which I'm fine with. Especially because our auto-map remains. Nice power attack. You could probably get through this with the exit spell. Okay, so those counted as coming up from underneath. Okay, so currently enemies are not a problem. pa pa. Okay, wrong side. 4,000 experience until level 95. It's been 2 days, Frank. Frank the 2-day pie. I didn't stream yesterday, but I did stream the day before. So 1 day off is all it takes for you to get... Oh, wrong pixie again. 1 day off is all it takes for you to go insane. Without my content. Have you considered watching my VODs? That's what the true addicts do. Some people even watch my VODs and then send me an email to an address that I check, like, every 6 months. Really weird. Then they say these totally implausible things, like how they like my content. No way that's true. Okay, there's gotta be somebody who's good at puns that can turn that Fanta in Fantastic into, a fentanyl reference. Get it? Oh, and don't worry, nobody's gonna cancel you. Because of what I just said. What I just said totally gave you cover. Let's try the return spell. But I don't know if this is going to send me back to where I emerged from the cave. Okay, good. Alright, let's kick some ass. Desire Village. Okay, so our concerns are... This girl's still in the way. This guy's still in the way. We can check the shops to see if they have any new equipment. Unlikely. But there is this sale items thing. No sale items? Alright, bye. Alright, then the reason we're actually here is that we have Mythril to give to this guy. Oh, is there anything an old blacksmith can do for you? Yes. For you to come directly to me, you must have found some rare materials. Show me what you have, and I may be able to make something out of them for you. This is very rare material. I can make something great out of this. Who should I make something for? Hero, I guess? Yeah, hero, I guess. MD will cost you 800 gold coins. Fine. So is it ready? Okay, I'm gonna spend a night at the inn, because he said it was gonna be tomorrow. Also, I just realized there's the critical hit item that I recently upgraded for hero. I can sell that here. Warrior knife, because now we have the slash dagger, which is better. Heck yes, I do. Alright, as far as I can tell, it's the next day. So my thing should be ready. Your order is under the name MD. Your shield ring is done. Here you go. Increase defense. Okay, well that's nice. Melody can also use it. Okay, this is for hand. Apparently I don't have anything in hand right now. Okay. And if Melody needs it, she can use it too. Okay. That felt worth it. Effective Antidote L2. I should sell some of these. Antidote L2 has got to just be, like, Antidote All. Yeah, it's definitely the same genre. This is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're playing during a 100% speedrun of Final Fantasy VII. That makes no sense. So the Hundo community has actually talked about something like that. We call it the Hundo as you can do, which means, getting everything that's on the so of everything that's on the 100% checklist, a Hundo as you can do, gets everything the instant it becomes available. And so you can't proceed to the next chunk of game, typically meaning that you can't defeat the next boss until you've gotten all of the stuff available from the current section of the game. The place where that first derails is when you get to Costa del Sol, and you are required to raise the money to buy the villa immediately. Up until that point, it's relatively reasonable. We got these things in this morning. This is called the elixir. Yeah, I'll buy it. Okay, that was cool. So I sold some weird stuff. And they're like... Or maybe I advanced the plot because of, maybe I advanced, you know, the shop system on the basis of... It's either because I sold the fairy powders, or because I, manufactured the defense ring thing. But anyway, that's cool. I just got access to an elixir. I just got scammed out of 1,000 money. Only restores HP. Dude, that's awesome, Blossom. That's why you said that, so you could get me to say that's awesome, Blossom, and it totally worked. Also, hey, Super Grand. You've never actually baited? Well, I feel like I was just baited. Oh, hey, Fricks. Are you having a Fricksin' good evening? Or afternoon or something? Nice crit. Yeah, so unfortunately, Blossom, my attention is being divided across, like, several different things right now. And your chat message is really low on the hierarchy list. Like, very, very low on the list. Hey, Mog. Like, the stream, category right now is not witty responses to Blossom. It's Final Fantasy VII, and that's not even... Your cheat message is the most important thing? Yeah. Everybody cares about cheat messages. Cheat messages do really well on social media. So, hey, Mog, are you working on the fat? Good fight. Laptop is acting increasingly strange. There were 2 wake-ups yesterday, and one of them was like 10 minutes after I had just put it to sleep. The frequency of unexplained, unexpected wake-ups has gone up very significantly. In a concerning kind of manner. And I think I've decided, as a result of that, I'm gonna try to get the grind done as quickly as possible. As quickly as reasonably possible. Like the last 12%, we're 12% of the way from the end. The last 12%, I'm going to be, relatively speaking, speedrunning compared to how I've handled everything before. Somebody else can calculate that if they want. But that's a good example of something that I'm not doing, because it would be a waste of time that could be spent streaming. I suspect that there's going to be no shortage of people who want to do their own calculations as we get close to the end. Wait, Toko, how about instead of back-to-back 24-hour runs, I just do a single 48-hour run? I Flippy_82. How do I plan my last stream? Ideally, I would reach 2,450,000 whatever experience points. But if you mean after that, we're going to go directly into a 100% speedrun. So once I make the first save, file, you know, then I'm going to make many backups of that save file, and then move it over to another computer that's actually set up for FF7 PC speedrunning, like that has Speed Square set up. Then I'll load that save, and then we proceed to hundo the game off of that. I'm not going to do the speedrun on the same laptop that the grind had been performed on for a number of reasons. But by doing it on a computer that has Speed Square, that means my split times will actually be directly comparable to those of an actual speedrun. So we'll be able to see, in reality, how much time I end up saving and/or losing from different things as a result of the level 99 stuff. I expect that I will end up losing more time than I save. Bosses will be time saves, and RNG manipulations will be very significant time losses. Why would you lose time? So, there are a number of RNG manipulations, pretty much most of them, that will not be available to me. Step route is completely fucking gone. So everything involving step route is gone. And even if I did have world map manips for 945 hours into a run, which I don't, even if I did, I have no way in-game of being able to tell what my IGT actually is. Because the timer indicates 99 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. And that's the only thing it will ever indicate. So when we need to catch a great chocobo, we could lose a half hour there easy. For example. There is no color change rollover. The way that you're probably thinking of for... I think FF8 does a single color change. FF9 might do a few of them. FF7 does not do any color change. It just stops at 99, 59, 59. Okay. Blossom massive amount of underscore says, I've never understand how RNG manipulation works, comma, like ellipsis. It's random. No, it's not. It's not random. So if you start from the false conclusion that it's random, then you will never understand how it works. Instead of... Yeah, so in this context, the word random... So it's not possible to have actual randomness in a video game in this sort of context. That's physically impossible. When you encounter the word random in this context, what it actually means is pseudo-random. Look up the word pseudo-random, and if it helps you to think of pseudo-random number generator and how to manipulate that... Oh, but it feels random. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, if it feels random, then never mind. I didn't realize that it felt random. The most annoying thing is you get limit breaks in late game or early game. The kills we'll do at the end. The kills we'll do once we have Slash All and stuff. Slash All and Fury Ring we won't have until late in the game. Limit break usage has to happen after kills. Cloud already has everything except Omni Slash. So he's taken care of. Well, for probably related reasons, I roll my eyes when people say, how do I keep missing this 95% chance to hit an XCOM so many times in a row? People just assume 95 means 100. Yeah, 95 is very different from 100. And if you play any game that actually has randomness in it, and the ways to do that are to play, like, dice games, card games that have a legit shuffle, that have a legitimately unpredictable shuffle, you will find that you actually do, you know, lose those 95% win things. That does happen. That absolutely does happen. The main issue... So, one thing is that the games can be lying to you. But if the game isn't lying to you, your brain is lying to you. Because when you are 95% likely to hit, and then you hit, that makes no impact on you whatsoever. You don't remember that. You completely forget that. You only remember the instances where you had a 95% chance to hit and you missed. And since those are the only ones you remember, it feels like you have a 100% failure rate. Okay, so we're going to save at the church after having gotten the new equipment. Well, people only get tons of compliments if they're, like, really attractive. So I don't have to worry about that. Oh, and then when somebody says that I'm good at FF7, I just disregard them because they're wrong. That's them telling me that they can't tell the difference between good at FF7 and, you know, just kind of acceptable at FF7. Yeah, see? Thank you for understanding, Blossom. Oh, is it because that you've actually watched, like, Morningcraft play? So you know what good play looks like? Oh, I know how you know. Because I'm almost 1,100 hours in and I'm still on the first screen. Yeah. That's another good reason. Okay, Forest of Aborigine. Kick some ass. Also, hey, Bramble. We're here to blast some brambles. Are you excited? Let's inspect this tree. Big Trunk is here. Man, there are a lot of big trunks here.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Thanks for the 88 bits for 88%. That feels spin-worthy. I think I'm supposed to spin when somebody does that. Okay, the music is different here. This is a significantly more sinister-sounding forest than the other one. Okay, well, this looks evil. Oh, heck yes, I want to open the stone crypt. Stone coffin. Can I bonk it? Apparently I can bonk it. Okay, that was cute. Okay, we body slammed the twin head. Twin head panicked and hit itself, maybe. Twin head is mesmerized. Twin head recovered consciousness. Okay, this has a lot of hit points. Air exploded from 2 mouths. Okay, so this is Schizo. Nice AoE. Blue Harvey. Until I know that I can handle these enemies, I'm keeping everybody at full health. I'm fully healing at the end of every fight. This game has a tendency to have really big difficulty spikes whenever you enter a new area. Do I think FF7 has memorable bosses? Yes. So maybe, Blossom, you weren't paying any attention. A Twitch test?
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
MD, my aunt is clearly a fan of yours. She keeps buying my children clothing that looks like Highland cows.
That is amazing. You should consider welcoming her into your family. So, have you considered getting more children, or, like, even adopting children? There's gotta be some way that you can milk this. There was no pun intended, but it feels like there should have been. Thank you for the 9 months of spinning, the 9 months of Prime spinning. So does the clothing look like a Highland cow, or is it like Highland cow-themed clothing? Because one way to interpret that is clothing that's, like, really fucking dirty and, like, smelly and shaggy. As opposed to being cute and cuddly and, like, has a picture of a Highland cow. Okay, I'm gonna try Elemental. Elemental level 1. First time casting this spell. Okay, maybe it's better for groups. Okay, so its physical attacks are not that strong. She bought the boys matching woolly hats that look like Highland cows. Little horns, floppy hair, and everything. Okay, that sounds kind of perfect. It didn't work on Twin Head. Oh fuck, it heals itself? This is not cool. Do I have any recommendations? I think I used to have had... I probably was recommended at some point or another. Sometimes Twitch recommends me. Like, if you're not following and you look over on the left side of the screen. Okay, after I finish this game, I might look up Golden Sun, because people keep mentioning it for some reason. Rhodey advances to level 12. Okay, I'm gonna try Elemental on these guys. See if it's AoE. It released piercing ultrasonic waves. Nice sneeze. Melody has 69 hit points. Nice. Forest of Aborigine. Aborigine Mansion. Looks like the arrow points to Aborigine Mansion. What gives you that idea? go. Focus the Reaper. So MD is basically a tank now. With that new defense ring. It released piercing ultrasonic waves. Okay, somebody's Blaze 2-ing me. I do not appreciate this. Rhodey is mesmerized. Rhodey's back. Okay, I don't think Hell Slaves are new. Did I like Diablo 2? Yes. Is your follow-up question going to be, are you going to completely abandon Final Fantasy VII and become an ARPG streamer specializing in Diablo 2 and Path of Exile 2? No. And as for your third question, how did you know that was going to be my second question? Because that's what everybody's second question is. Okay, now we're getting hell blasted. Okay, we're unparalyzed. That's nice. It would have been really cool if we killed him before the hell blast. MD advances to level 13. Nice, the numbers went up. So, Mr. Ween, were you expecting me to get to 88% and then just be like, yeah, that's enough? I think I made my point. I just wanted to prove that it was possible for me to do it. Didn't want to actually do it. Heck yes, we want to open the crypt. Hi, Ghoul. I'm gonna try to, like, status effect this fucker. Spider thread, level 1. Support, level 1. You mean like 98%, right? Oh, 99% completion, which would be level 98. Ghoul has been defeated. So today I learned that Fallout is allegedly an ARPG. Dude, we're opening every crypt. There could be mithril ore inside. Or experience points. Yeah, we've got Zombos. This is my favorite Zombo game. Should be at the top of the Zombo game list at dumbassvideogamewebsite.com. The leather robe was found. I think I already have that. Yeah, she has it already. Give her another one. So far, this is the most dangerous enemy in the area, by far. It's because it has that fire, ice, this AoE attack. So he raises his attack power, but it doesn't even matter. His physical attacks basically don't matter. The heal is annoying. Don't like that. Okay, so now Melody's starting to be in danger. Heck yes, I do. It's a stone coffin. It's still a stone coffin. I wonder if this is a stone coffin. No, from Final Fantasy VII. Nice power attack. Nice ordinary attack. Nice ordinary attack. Nice scrape. Good fight. Has there been any more progress? Kinda, I guess. So Brood is continuing to be in denial. Brood has a line of communication open with the actual experts. And he's continuing to, like, raise, like, complaints that are getting dismissed / resolved, whatever, by the actual experts. But Brood is not budging on his conclusion that, you know, Blink is absolutely, definitely a cheater. Allegedly, Brood is going to put out a video sometime in the next week or so, like after Christmas, New Year's, whatever is done. And so we're kind of, like, waiting for that. Also, what really confuses the fuck out of me is that some of Brood's friends are also still somehow magically convinced that, that Blink is guilty. Like, I understand, like, I can way better understand Brood because he, like, came up with the idea and doesn't want to admit that he's wrong. But believing that Blink is guilty on the sole basis of being friends with Brood, that doesn't make... those people are, I think, totally crazy. Like, I don't get that. But there remains no evidence whatsoever of Blink having cheated. Brody is panicking. Wait, hang on, Monetary, says Frank the Magpie. You're surprised that a group of fanatics / close friends of somebody would blindly follow them, even against every piece of evidence and advice? You're actually surprised by that? Oh, that was the last thing you needed? Okay. Thank you for letting me know, because I was about to say that I wasn't surprised. But yeah, I'll double down, just so you can finish your bingo card. Let me know. Can I get some of the prize? I want some of the prize money for that, okay? MD's back. Yeah, the reason you missed my retort is because you don't want to share any of your prize money with me. In which case, I'll just go back and say, no, I'm not surprised, and deny you your bingo victory. Your bingo victory is up to me. You understand that, right? You put me in control of your future, which is a really dumb thing to do. Melody advances to level 13. You're going to invest it in monetary units? Beans? Yeah, those are the same thing. Yeah, just check the VOD. If I retell it, it's not going to be as good as the first telling. Hey, Leadhead. Oh, don't worry, you can check the VOD while you're taking a poop. A lot of times people sit when they do that. You have 2,000 monetary units? Okay. Well, not anymore, you don't. Yeah, so are you sitting? Do you want to check the VOD for Frank the Magpie? We found the steel sword. Okay, now we can hurt things harder. Yeah. Well, you can if you, use proper grammar and stuff. Can you use question marks at the end of your questions? But by default, you're able to do that. Unless the streamer has set up something to prevent that from happening. I have not set up anything to prevent that from happening, no. So go to the streamers, whatever streamer it is. Go to that streamer's actual Twitch page. So, like, if they happen to be Monetary Dragon, and you see Monetary Dragon, like, below the stream, like, down there, click on that, and that will bring up their Twitch page. Then click on Videos, and then you'll see the current video in progress. And then move the slider back a little bit to wherever it is that you want to scrutinize, and then start watching from there. And now you are watching a VOD as it's being created. Hold on. I can watch your Oh My Dog. Yeah, it becomes less fascinating, Strucken, when you realize that's what you're doing anyway. That's what you were already doing before you, like, went to look at the VOD. I can have... Alright, yeah. So, the prize is 2 beans, right? So I'm expecting 1 bean. Oh, is the prize 1 bean and we're cutting it in half? Or do I get an entire bean? Okay, yeah, this sounds totally reasonable. That's better than I was expecting. Yeah, KRD is like, where's the fish? But we're just talking about beans here. Oh, speaking of where's the fish, Mind of Gemini is actually actively working on the SMH emote. SMH is going to look like it was made out of bacon strips. Yeah, the mob graphics are very mobile. My response is whatever it is that allows you to get the prize money. So I can get my bean. So I either am or am not surprised, depending on whatever's most advantageous for you. How considerate. An eater should be a bean eater. That was really convenient that the prize was 2 beans and not 1 bean. Yeah, so the buy, borrow, die tactic, you know, tax strategy, it only works if you die. First, you need to buy a bean. Then you borrow against the value of that bean. And then you die. It's foolproof. MD is panicking. I don't know. That's a consequence of being self-employed. It simultaneously always is, and it never is. Okay, so the chainmail is a downgrade. sticky breath of air. Melody got sticky. Yeah, maybe someday he'll get upgraded to Zombo. For now, he's just a ghoul. Yeah. Can you imagine? It should be a hex slave. This is so offensive. Yeah, words like hell. Yeah. Irredeemable. We doomed a generation. Even the heal spell is almost the hell spell. Imagine if they misspelled heal. So now you're playing favorites with your love. Strucken, you're being extremely abusive. Less than 1,000 experience until level 95. Nice crit. Okay, I meant to heal here. Nice crit again. Steel glove was found. That sounds like a good thing. We already have it. Okay, relatively soon we're gonna have to back out of here. $69 hit points, nice. An underground staircase is discovered. Great, so that's progression. MD's poisoned. Brody advances to level 13. Number go up. Hi, cute thing. Hi, other cute thing. Got another fairy. Nice, these guys are good. A leprechaun named Kokos was found. Kokos, you want to toke with us? Mind of Gemini just got reminded why he likes the stream. MD advances to level 14. Dude, if you put those numbers on a line, then line go up. Found one. A fairy named Peony was found. It would be kind of cool to 100% this game. Imagine a 100% speedrun of this. There's a lot of slowdown. Power shield. Okay, that sounds badass. And then MD's current shield can't be used by anybody else. I remember that. So this whole crypt area is cleared. We're gonna go home. Let's see if the return spell works. Okay, so it's not magically blocked for some stupid reason. I didn't need to use it, I just wanted to see if it was magically blocked for some stupid reason. Okay, we'll sell things, heal and save. I think I've bought everything. Yeah, there's nothing that they sell that I don't already have. No specials. Now we're rich. Large shield. We have steel glove, and we got steel glove. We have chain suit, and we're selling chain mail. We have leather robe, and we're selling our extra leather robe. Okay, I think we're good now.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to the follow person you just followed. Time to hit up the pub. Okay, so I'm gonna finish exploring the forest first, make my way to the front door of the mansion, and then explore the crypt. Oh, not here. 155 whatever experience points until next level. Am I liking the game? It's quite good. Oh, I shouldn't have gone here. Turn around. It's nice and relaxing. It's a good change of pace from whatever I was playing before this. I totally don't feel scammed by having bought a physical of it. Okay, so this is where we go. Yes, as you can imagine, I am as well, Leadhead. I probably am even more glad than you are. I probably am even more invested than you are. Okay. You watch me at work secretly, so when I'm at work, I'm watching you, like, non-secretly. Definitely I'm watching me non-secretly, but that's part of the work. Did you know I'm working on a Sunday today? And I'm watching you. You're right there in chat. MD and Melody are both panicking. These bats can really stun lock you. Everybody's panicking. We're completely stun locked. We're all gonna die. Brody regained consciousness. Melody regained consciousness. There it is. Level 95. I clicked through it pretty quickly. Level 95. 2,165,934, which is 88.30% complete. Okay, it's going to be a while now until level 96. Level 96 happens at 91.14% complete. And also is 69 backwards. So the next level is going to be 69 backwards. That's really awesome. Oh, and not only that, but it's in 69,000 experience points. Next level in 69k. Nice. Okay. Oh, we gained a sub. So that was why I needed to stream today, so that we could reach level 95. Aborigine Mansion. To me, it looks like a tree. Melody and Rhodey are both panicking. And we're getting blazed. Rhodey's back. Reaper got crit. Melody's back. Reaper got reaped. Well, that was cute. There's nothing important here, but that looked important to me. Okay, this thing has like 1 hit point. Okay, thankfully it just did a physical attack against somebody with high defense. Nice power attack. Yeah, power attack is a type of crit. So you see the CRT has a score and the TEQ has a score. Yeah. There are multiple different kinds of crit that you can get. Multiple different kinds of power attack. As your technique score improves, you get access to different types of crits. Also, spells can crit. Those are called power and then the name of the spell when they happen. So this where he throws the shuriken first and then leaps in an attack, that's the most basic type of crit that Rhodey has. But he has other types of crits, like the thing where he suplexes the enemy and then the enemy gets, like, paralyzed for 2 or 3 turns. That's also a type of crit, a type of power attack. So, like, this is a different one, but it's another power attack. And this one causes status effects. So now it's stun locked. Is it random? Probably. I don't have control over it. I don't know what controls it, other than you gain access to more abilities as your technique score improves. So, like, MD, for example, has a crit of 44 and a technique of 34. The technique is what different types of power attacks you have access to. A crit is your ability to crit. The likelihood of getting a crit. Hey, Turtle. Thank you for waving your arm. We reached level 95, Turtle. We're really getting there. Yeah, hopefully it does. I've decided I'm not doing any kind of, 90% celebration. I'm not doing any more, movie night stuff until the grind is over. Because that stuff slows the grind down, and I want to get the grind over with kind of ASAP. Or ASAP within reason, you know? If I do a movie night, that basically kills a day. And I don't want to sacrifice that day. We can always do the movie night later. This looks safe. This looks totally safe. Yeah, this is completely safe. Are you the person who was asking? Somebody was saying stuff about Galaxy Quest. Like, they were saying that Galaxy Quest is better than other things that are not Galaxy Quest. Was that you? Well, you would probably remember if it was you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave this for now and explore the crypt. Okay, so I will defer to Turtle and say that Galaxy Quest is good. Although Turtle does like some weird things. Oh, it's a movie? I need to keep in mind that Turtle likes FF2J. Actually, what I should say is that Turtle is a little slow. I can't believe it took me so long to crawl to that joke. Do you get it? Have you ever watched a turtle, like, move? They're not very fast. Turtle's a lot faster in water? Yeah, that explains why they always escaped from me in water. Trying to catch a turtle when it's trying to swim away from you is surprisingly difficult. You have to just kind of sneak up on it while it's sunning itself on the surface of the water, and then surprise attack it. Okay, now we're getting hell blasted. You had a painted turtle, you left it with a friend when we went on vacation, their house burnt down while you were gone. That is very unfortunate. Or like, there are a lot of reasons why that's bad. Yeah. Like, and I can't even say, like, I hope the friend is okay, because obviously they're not. Their house burned down. Did all of the humans survive? Humans living at the house? Okay, so at least there's that. But yeah, fuck, that sucks. Okay, so on its next turn, it's going to cast Heal 1. Nice crit. We already have a steel glove. Hey, MacGyver. I have good news, MacGyver. We are at level 95. And it's time for us to explore the graveyard catacombs. I have no plans. I have not made any plans regarding that. Drika has New Year's Day off, which means I'm probably not streaming New Year's Day. And I might end the stream relatively early on New Year's Eve. My overall plans, basically, for the next couple weeks are just to try to stream as much as I possibly can. But I don't have any, like, kind of special thing planned for New Year's. And if I did, it would just be completely ordinary, just try to get as many experience points as I can. We're close enough to the end of the grind that everything is special now. Yeah. MD is probably gonna end up giving, his ring. He's got some special defense ring that's also equipable by Melody. He might end up giving that to Melody. Because right now, like, he can only take magic damage. He can only take, armor-piercing damage. Hey, main stun. We just made it to level 95. We have about 12% of the run to go. Hey, BDD. Thank you for raiding with a party of 47. Foot cam? Yeah, it's right here. So I'm using a wireless keyboard on the floor right here to control Final Fantasy VII. Spacebar is confirm, which I'm about to tap with my left toe. And that's down. This is up. But yeah. How is your Legend of Dragoon going? BDD? And anybody who's confused AF as to what's going on here, you see the exclamation point grind command? That will pull up, like, a frequently asked questions document, as well as a bunch of other stuff if you know how to click on different tabs in Google Sheets. And that will help get you up to speed as to, like, what the heck is happening, if you're curious. Yeah, FF7 is a lot like that, too. But currently we just made it to level 95. We are 1,065 hours into the grind. If you see the timer that's right there, that's how long we've been grinding on the first screen of Final Fantasy VII. We're expecting to finish in about 150 more hours or so. Okay, well that's weird. Nothing was found, really. Looks like I found something. Checked the stone statue. Got the lucky cookie. Okay, I just pressed up, and we just pushed the wall. Totally unexpected. Okay, that was kind of amazing. Can I push this other wall? IGB. Now I want to push this other wall. I want to push all of these walls now. Is it Big Salty Says Hey? So I want to test a hypothesis that these statues indicate that there are pushable walls nearby. Rhodey advances to level 14. Numbers go up. Lightning magic mastered. Time for us to go bonkers. Okay, let's try lightning. Lightning level 1. Okay, it's better than Blaze 2. Yeah, there's got to be some way to edit those in. Power lightning. We're critting with lightning. Okay, we'll heal Melody after this. Okay, so potions are just ordinary healing items that heal more than herbs. Well, what's a dungeon crawler without Enks? Just a crawler? A puzzle game? MD advances to level 15. Spark magic mastered. Okay, now we have an attack spell for hero. Probably. Hey, Keys. How is it going on level 95, you ask? Kinda feels like we're 4 levels from the end. Really big levels, but still just 4 levels. What is the new game about? I think it's about a Holy Ark, but we don't know what that is yet. The game is called Shining the Holy Ark. It's sort of a sequel, kind of, to Shining in the Darkness. You know how most of the Shining games, are Shining Force games, and those are strategy RPGs. And then aside from that, there are 2 that are dungeon crawlers. This is the other dungeon crawler. The first dungeon crawler was the first game in the Shining series, Shining in the Darkness. This is Shining the Holy Ark. For the Sega Saturn. Is this a sequel to the movie The Shining? No, it's not The Shining, it's just Shining. To open this door, you must fight the Clockwork Knight. Nice miss, idiot. Nice crit. Okay, so they basically wasted their first turn. Nice miss, idiot. Hey, Snake. Thanks to the gulp. Nice crit. That's a new type of crit that I haven't done before. The steel helmet was found. I think I already have steel helm. Yeah, steel helmet, steel helmet. Okay, the solution here is definitely not obvious. I'm happy to bonk every wall. Well, what if I already found him and he just doesn't want to fight me? Oh, Earbonk, I assume that you saw the FF7 stuff, right? The remake, whatever, power wash sim thing. That totally happened. I did that not long ago. We washed the Buster Sword and stuff. Okay, so that has happened, and if you want to see how I did that, because obviously you would want to see that, then I suggest you look through, like, the VODs. That would be the easiest way. Also, I managed to beat the main game. Okay, Earmouth, are you doing it no soaps, no upgrades? I managed to beat the main game, no soaps, no upgrades, no paid upgrades. You know how you're forced to get the range extender thing for the mayor's mansion, but it costs $0? That's the only thing that was purchased in the shop, the entire game, by me. Was the $0 purchase required range extender. So we very, very heavily relied on the red nozzle, especially in late game. Okay, we pushed another thing. So, Earmouth, that means you can say the best one. Or the best one that you have available. Or if you want to seem like you're really hardcore, you could say the worst one that you have available. Depends if you're the kind of person who wants to brag about how good your build is or how bad your build is. You're using the worst of the best available? That sounds like the best of the worst worlds. Yeah, it could definitely be worse if you ran out of water. Okay, so now this is roughly symmetrical. Okay, once Rhodey runs out of MP, then we're gonna leave. And then start exploring the mansion, probably. I suspect that we need some kind of special item in order to animate the statues so that we can fight them. Looks like it's going to move. Also, I like how the music has kind of died down so that we can hear all the bonking. Hey, Kato. It looks like it's going to move. It was alright. It's a type of... So, if you haven't seen it yet, and you're interested in seeing it, and you have the option to watch it IMAX, that's something to consider. The style of movie is, like, big and artistic. Think of, like, a horror version of Interstellar. Only without the intellectual bullshit. You know how Interstellar was trying to be, like, intellectual bullshit? Well, in that case, Kato, maybe you like Nosferatu. So, when I saw Interstellar, you know how Interstellar is kind of, like, designed for a massive fucking movie theater? It's designed for IMAX or whatever. Like, super ridiculously ultra-wide, insane sound system kind of environment. When I saw it, I was watching it on the back of the airline seat in front of me, you know. I saw it during a transatlantic flight. So my sound system were my earbuds, and it was on a monitor that was, like, literally this big. So it wasn't quite as impressive on me as it would be for most people, I would think. Like, I would guess it's probably not what the creators had in mind. But you gotta go with what you've got, right? I did watch the movie. Okay, we're worn down here enough that I probably shouldn't fight the statue if we figure out how, even. I do want to inspect the other ones. We might need to inspect them in a certain order depending on what direction they're facing. You must fight the Clockwork Knight. Okay, we're probably just gonna nope out. Okay, Rhodey's out of MP. Yeah, let's see if, Let's see if escape works. Yeah. We have a bunch of stuff to sell anyway. And we're probably not meant to be in that dungeon. Anyway. Okay, I assume that's today, because I didn't hear that yesterday. How long did he make it? How old is he now? $100 years? Holy fuck. 2 hours ago? 100 years old. Well, GG. That's a lot of fucking years. Okay, here's our save point. Time to actually explore the mansion. I don't know how class changing works yet. I should look that up in the instructions. Nice crit. Yeah, GFG. Nice crit. 69 damage, nice. Nice crit. Melody levels up. Okay, so does that stay in our inventory? Yes. Okay, I'm getting Resident Evil vibes now. Yeah, exactly. Only you can't target the heads independently from each other. You're targeting main body, apparently. Okay, we need a different key. It's a beautiful painting. Yeah, they're doubling down on the horror now. And I'm not complaining. Okay, now we're getting blazed. This is for the Sega Saturn. And I'm playing it on original hardware. Yeah. The Saturn was a surprisingly strong system. It just had a really weak library, and it completely lost the console war. But as a piece of technology, it was pretty good. I bought it a long time ago, so I didn't pay that much. Trying to remember approximately when I got it. I got it probably like 2007. So it was completely affordable at the time that I got it. When it came out, I don't remember. It was expensive enough that, oh, and also this was the era still where your parents were paying for everything and they didn't want to buy both a Saturn and a PlayStation. It was going to be one or the other. Sort of like how you were either a Super Nintendo household or a Genesis household. Was Saturn at the same time as PSX? Yes. Well, Sega always releases its console just like a few months before the competitor, trying to get an advantage that way. And it's never really that effective. Okay, so this is pushable. Chest Ghost. Soul Steel level 1. That doesn't sound good. It sounds like instant death magic. It didn't work on MD. Nice crit. It's panicking. Also, the Saturn's architecture was really, really weird. It is really, really weird. And that makes it really hard to develop games for. And that's also why Saturn emulation is still really poor even to this day. What was that game? That was Wizardry. Labyrinth of Lost Souls. So there's a whole riddle to this place that this room is probably part of. The hidden path in the mansion can be opened with a furniture switch. The power of the invisible spirits can be calmed with holy water. By doing so, the book will be yours. When the non-ticking hand says tea time, and if the Grey Knight, who challenges everyone to a duel, can be made to serve, then the ruler's door will be opened from the bed of the dead. This is probably the bed of the dead. So this is probably like the end of the puzzle area. Yeah. Well, the game told me to write it down, so I did. But once everything else is done, then we probably have to come back here. Once we do, like, the tea time stuff and whatever. It summoned the lingering ghosts. Nice crit. Druid's robe. Okay, that's a huge increase in defense, as well as whatever BD is. BD's probably bondage, so my bondage is going up. Okay, the game is letting us take half steps most of the time. It's a little bit weird. Yeah, so old abandoned haunted mansions are actually easier and cheaper to maintain than traditional sex dungeons. They have a lot of advantages. People keep mentioning Golden Sun. Oh hey, there were things under the table. Was Golden Sun also by Sega? Okay, now we get blazed. Okay, different company, but overlapping developers. How many Golden Sun games exist? What systems are they for? Was there one for Super Nintendo? Because I think I might have heard about something. I think I might kind of know a little bit about what you guys are referring to. GBA, Nintendo DS. Okay, that would explain why I'm not, like, actually familiar with them. Nice crit. Okay, there is... Hold on a moment. Let me look outside. There's a pretty big storm apparently coming through. I'm gonna have to keep my ears open for lightning. And we might end up ending the stream relatively early on that basis. We have 2 million. $169,000, nice. 446 experience points, which is enough for 88.45% completion. MD advances to level 16. And his bondage is going to go up from 25 to 26. Brody advances. Okay, his bondage is currently 29. Now it's 31. His bondage increases. That's normal. MD checked the table. There's nothing interesting about it. Totally nothing interesting about this table whatsoever. This is shining the Holy Ark. Yeah, if the stream ends abruptly, it's from a power outage. Just FYI. It was completely dark inside. It would actually be the third time. But yeah. That might happen. Okay, so that's a bit weird. Let's bonk the beautiful painting. Okay, so it's going to be possible to jump down here from up there. MD checked the clock pendulum. This is a good place to hide a fairy. A leprechaun named Zircon was found. It looks like an old clock pendulum. Okay, I'm gonna take the stairs up, that's by the front. Actually, let's test if the return spell works. Okay, it does. It's a beautiful painting. Okay, let's bonk it. Painting has been bonked. Okay, that looks like a locked door, but let's be sure. Does it also feel like it's locked? everybody likes bondage better. Very few people are willing to admit how much they like bondage.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Looks like the doorknob has been broken. Hey, Funkin' Coffee. Thanks for the 95 bits. You should also wish me luck related to storms in my area and the potential... So I hear, like, sleet. And there's enough, like, combo rain sleet that there's a pretty real risk, I think, of power outage right now. So, if the stream just ends abruptly, that's the reason why. Here's a spin. Thank you for the 95 bits for level 95. If we don't have a power outage, we'll hit 89% today for sure. Okay, so my guess is that that's effectively a one-way door. But freezing rain is a really good way to get power outages. Like, if it builds up in certain, like, electrical lines in certain places. And that's probably happening, like, literally right now, all over. There's precipitation that definitely is not entirely liquid, but it has a liquid component to it. How much time? I don't want to know the answer to that. Definitely hours. And also, once the laptop is in sleep, then the laptop is using almost no power. And the laptop has its own battery as well. The laptop can probably go it can probably go overnight on its own battery in sleep mode, realistically. Completely independent from the uninterruptible power supply. But yeah, it's pretty decently safe. In my experience from when we have had power outages, the fact that the uninterruptible power supply, like, has a screen that lights up that shows, like, percentage remaining and, like, an estimate power draw and, like, you know, it's got to show you all this status shit. The fact that it's showing the status shit is drawing more power than the laptop itself, which actually kind of pisses me off. Because I would rather you not tell me and me get more, you know, effectiveness. Nice suplex. Okay, they really want Melody dead. Silver Tiara was found. I think I already have one. Or I have something better. Yeah, I already have Silver Tiara. That's cute. It's a beautiful painting. Got a fairy. Incubus named Lickness was found. Hi, Lickness. This should win. Okay, these guys are tanks. How is it alive? Okay, finally. Beautiful painting. Nice suplex. Nice suplex again. Okay, this is the only way to go currently. Oh, hi, bookshelves. Starting to think that those bookshelves are haunted. Found mithril ore. Fuck yeah. These are arcane books. This is fine. That's totally normal. My bookshelves do that too. So I think we're gonna need to get something to stop the one book from flying around. Find a way to capture that book, and then bring it back here to put it in that slot. too long. I should have gone left, left instead of right, right, right. Okay, that was a bit surprising. Okay, we'll go back to the floating stuff. There didn't seem to be any way to capture the book. But we'll try again. Double blaze 2. We're really blazing it now. Going all in on offense. Okay, this room really feels like it's part of the solution. There's a book that's floating around, and what I'm thinking is that there has to be a way to get that book. And then I put the book in the library place. But the search command seems to be doing absolutely nothing here. Maybe I'll go back to town and talk to everybody again. Okay, so the big clue. The hidden path in the mansion can be opened with the furniture switch. The power of the invisible spirits can be calmed with holy water. By doing so, the book will be yours. I need holy water. Okay. That definitely answers that. When the non-ticking hand says tea time, and if the Grey Knight, who challenges everyone to a duel, can be made to serve, then the ruler's door will be open from the bed of the dead. Okay, so I need holy water. I might need to get that, like... Now I think we're gonna use water on the demons, and then the demons are gonna let go of the book. After they scream and say, like, fuck you. Yeah, we better not miss. It helps a lot that they are invisible. Okay, so I'm gonna nope out of here and see if I can buy holy water from town. There was nothing in the dungeon that indicated or suggested itself as being holy water. What exactly makes water holy? You put it near Final Fantasy VII. Also, we might get holy water from this place up here. Like, the dungeon up here. If I can solve whatever that puzzle is, about, like, the clockwise statue or something. The clockwork statue. That could give holy water, potentially, theoretically. But we're gonna go home first. We could also, like, ask a church. Do churches sell holy water? Yeah. While we're at it, we should steal some FF7s. Oh, your daughter's dead. This guy's pretty obviously going to join my party later. This guy's dad is dead. I sort of need your help if I pay you. Will you help me out? Yes, thank you. I really mean it. Could you please find my dad? He went to the mansion. If you bring him back, I'll give you the most important thing I have as a reward. My gratitude. What I thought I had was some sort... What I had thought was some sort of rock blocking the entrance to the southern cave was actually the Guardian. I had no idea anything living could be that big with something like that blocking the way. I guess nobody is going south for a while, unless a group of strong and brave mercenaries were to go and clear the way for others. Nudge, nudge. Have you heard tell about the huge snake called the Guardian of the Cave? It lives deep inside the tunnels below the mountains south of Enrich. The snake comes out of its nest when disaster strikes and blocks the cave. That only compounds the disaster. I wonder what's going to go wrong next. You know that there are many different kinds of pixies, don't you? Some of them are effective against enemies which charge up to you, while others work well against enemies that drop down from the ceiling. But you are naive if you think just having many kinds of pixies is good enough. Having lots of pixies of one type is much more useful. Their strength really adds up that way. Have you found any pixies yet? Heck yes, I have. Pixies aren't too useful in battle. They scare easily. When an enemy first appears, they can really help you out by getting in a first strike on your enemies. Do you have any holy water? Holy water? No. Warrior knife. And that's only because I sold it earlier. Okay, so I can try fairy powder next time. I'll leave one in my inventory just for that. We just got these in this morning. This is called the Royal Crest. Fine, I'll buy it. You should have said that you just got holy water in. Hey, is that bucket full of holy water? A mercenary group like yours headed south since the border to the north is closed. I wonder if they can get through that cave that's supposed to be blocked. Rilix has to be older than I am. Her back is bent. She cannot be that young. That rumor must be untrue. Looks hot. I heard an ugly rumor about Elise. That's a lie. If you saw her, you'd agree with me. How could anyone so? Beautiful. Elise and Rilix are sisters? Yes, I've heard that rumor. But I wonder who started it. Can you believe that the young, beautiful Elise is the same age as Rilix? That can't be true. Greedy mercenaries. They're all blinded by money. It looks like some of them went to the mansion outside of town. They'll be punished for it. To see if they don't. The owners of that place lived there for several hundred years drinking human blood. I'm sure they're just waiting for the next victim. Why, hello there. Step up to the counter and order something. I'd like to order some holy water. Hey, Church, you got any holy water? During the Enrich War, Sabato reached Enrich Forest without using the road. Do you realize what that means? Why didn't I notice this before? It means there is a way to travel to Desire without having to use the North Road. The only problem is how Sabato reached Enrich Forest. I'll have to think about that. The priest teaches us to always pray in times of need, but can praying really make things happen? The only blessing from the Enrich War was that all the greedy officials were gone. But now we have that witch. You're no better off than before. Until they started digging in Desire Mine, nobody paid any attention to the origin of the mountain's name, Godspeak. It wasn't until they discovered a grand shrine inside that they started to believe that the name had anything to do with religious activities. The place was used as a center of worship long ago. So do you have holy water or not? This is the Holy Water Church of Enrich. All of Zod's children are welcome here. Whatever your needs, except for the procurement of holy water, I will provide if it is within my power. My power includes everything except for providing holy water. What is it that you wish? Okay, I think my best lead is the crypt area. Trying to solve that puzzle. We could look around here as well. We did just save. Is it really you, MD? I could have sworn you hadn't left the castle. How did you get out? I'm sorry, but I was instructed by Sage Sabato to not let you pass. I don't know why, but I got my orders from Sabato not to let you in. By orders of Sabato, I cannot let you through. Please leave. If you need anything, you're instructed to go to Far East Village. I wonder why. Far East Village is due south from here. They have no connection to the outside world. So I think it's a waste of time to go, but also check out Far East Village. That sounds reasonable. We could attempt to check out Far East Village. I'll do that next. If that doesn't pan out, then I'm gonna try to solve that puzzle again. The Clockwork Knight puzzle. Downstairs. I have it on Saturn as well. I think that's the only system you can have it on. Also, hey, Markram, whatever. Markram High. Speaking of high, we just killed a magical mushroom. So, a quick word of warning. Markram High. All of my usual ridiculously obsessive, extreme, no spoiling / no backseating stuff applies. This is my first playthrough of this game. This is a completely blind playthrough. But I feel, since anyone who has played the game before... Okay, yeah. So... I'm currently stuck. So this is like a really dangerous time for people who might know the solution to whatever I'm stuck on, to be in chat. You know. Alright, good. I hope you enjoy watching people be stuck for a very long period of time. Okay, this is a really awesome Viking ant. I think this is my favorite ant of all time. Look how cute this ant is. It cast a blinding spell. MD was engulfed by illusions. It didn't work on Rhodey. Melody was engulfed by illusions. Alright, Rhodey, it's up to you. Okay, MD is now engulfed by more illusions. Okay, apparently it doesn't matter. We can still hit. Yeah, so that status effect seems to have no impact. Melody advances to level 16. And her bondage went up from 47 to 49. Hellblast becomes level 3. Nice crit. Okay, yeah, we definitely didn't find anything. There's nothing there. See? There's nothing there either. Viking ant phoned a friend. And he advances to level 17. Like a fucking badass. I guess we're going downstairs. Danger. Nice crit. Got the pot. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna try the cemetery dungeon again next. And just, like, literally search every wall. Literally bonk every wall. Completely systematically. One of the statues, if you inspected it, it said that it looked like it was about to move. Rhodey advances to level 16 like a fucking badass. Spider Thread magic increases to level 2. Nice suplex. Okay, I'm gonna fully bonk the right wall. Then we'll come back and search it. He's facing south. To open this door, you must fight the Clockwork Knight. Gonna hurt a little bit. Hurt a little bit more. This is the only one that's giving that indication. And it didn't do that in the past, I don't think. On first inspection, I don't think it said that. So I think progress... Some progress was made here, I think. So after this, I'll make another pass over the... or through the dungeon. The, Haunted Mansion. Looking for anything possibly holy water related. Okay, I don't want to search every wall yet. But I just reconfirmed that I've bonked every wall. Nice damage. Okay, so I'm just gonna fully re-explore this place, seeing if there's anything that I missed the first time around. But primarily, we are looking for holy water. he's critting me with his blaze, too. Okay, so the table has not removed itself. It hasn't returned to starting point. Dusty beds are a source of holy water, for sure. I don't remember this being holy water. But I'm not allowed to, like, use it on any... I can't use it on a non-party member, so that's probably not the holy water. Also, it's not holy or water. Oh, wrong side. The hidden path in the mansion can be opened with a furniture switch. I believe I've already done that. The power of the invisible spirits can be calmed with holy water. By doing so, the book will be yours. I understand that as well. I just don't have the holy water. When the non-ticking hand says tea time, and if the Grey Knight, who challenges everyone to a duel, can be made to serve, then the ruler's door will be opened from the bed of the dead. It feels like after we get the book and then put it in place, then we're going to get a key that opens the red doors. Eye painting. Beautiful painting. So later we'll jump down from here. Probably is an old clock pendulum. That's probably why it looks like one. There's some sort of graphical thing that's happening. Like, for a single frame, that I'm gonna have to, like, analyze.
I'm at level 47.
Thanks to @mind_of_Gemini for my sub-gift. I can't believe Ex-Soldier has made it this far.
Thank you, Bog, for the 3-month sub-gift, entering month 2 to Silent Omega. So that wasn't just like a 3-month gift sub thing. That was 3 spins in 1 gift sub, and this is spin number 2. Congratulations, Silent Omega. Here you go. We are currently stuck in the video game, which is, you know, kind of to be expected during blind playthroughs where you aren't using any sort of outside assistance. We are stuck in a haunted mansion, looking for holy water. And if you have any ideas as to where the holy water is, please kindly keep those to yourself. Yeah, and somebody needs to set up Joe Gruff's PlayStation. I don't know how to search my rectum. The menu system is a little bit too, basic for that. So we can do check. You might think that that's good for rectal examinations, but really it just searches the area around you. If you do tactics, and then status. Okay, we just checked. We're healthy. So that resolves that. Well, that might be the reason why I'm healthy. This menu system isn't really that specific. And we probably don't need an entire gallon. 420 milliliters is probably enough. Nice suplex. Melody advances to level 17. And her bondage went up. Now it's 51. Beautiful painting. I'm really hoping I get this solved sometime in the next couple hours. Or I might have to actually look it up. Like, the game is providing, so little information. Like, very surprisingly little information. I've already talked to everybody in town, and they change what they have to say, but they don't say anything useful in any way. Hey, Soup. Yeah, this is for the Saturn. It is a Shining game, but not a Shining Force game. It is Shining the Holy Ark. So, two of the Shining games, Shining the Holy Ark and Shining in the Darkness, are first-person dungeon crawlers. This is the other one, besides Shining the Darkness. Shining the Darkness is way better known, and it was the first game of the Shining series. There's also a Zelda-like ARPG that's a Shining game, called A Shining Wisdom. I have not played that. Okay, so this painting on the right is an island, apparently. Got water in the painting. MD reaches level 18. So at least we're getting over-leveled here. Okay, this is the library. This is where we need to bring the book to once we finally get our hands on the book. These cute things eventually stop being cute. There's just enough room for one book. And it's the book that's floating in the other room that's possessed by spirits. Nice crit. Nice crit. 92 damage. I think that's a new PB. So over on the right there, that displays as an open door, but it's a locked door. I could try turning around and backing into it. That's the biggest anomaly so far. Is that if you take those other stairs... And the auto map shows a locked door as being an open passage. So I want to take a look at that again, and then I think I might be at the point where I have to Google. See if DJ's what? DJ here? Alright, is Dimensive trustable? Can Dimensive be trusted? Let's see if Dimensive responds to that. Otherwise, Mog might be around. Mog sounds like he's around. Mog is still waving his hand at Silent Omega right there. You could potentially use Mog. The idea is that if a third party Googles... So this dungeon, this Aborigine Mansion area, has a lot of puzzles. And it's just the very beginning of Aborigine Mansion. Yeah, so, Mog... I assume that you can hear me and you didn't just randomly decide that you're still playing with Bacon. So Aborigine Mansion is a big series of puzzles, and I'm afraid to look up the part that I'm stuck at, because I'll probably see the solutions to multiple puzzles within here, whereas all that I'm looking for is any tiny little bit of incremental progress, specifically holy water related, or how to get that book related, which is has been heavily implied by the game involves using holy water. But I don't want to know anything else. Yes, we make a blood sacrifice of Kevin Bacon. There are vampires that live here. We need to capture Kevin Bacon and then slit his throat in that room. His blood actually is holy water. According to the mini-map, or auto-map, this doesn't even exist. Okay, we tried backing into it. That didn't change anything. Yeah, there very strongly appears to be no holy water. Right. This is it. It's all over. I guess the grind ends right here, right? We failed. We failed the grind. Let's see how far we made it. Level 95 is pretty good. 2,174,000. We are 88.65% done. Okay, I have talked to every NPC. They've changed what they say, but none of them say anything that's remotely useful. None of them say anything involving holy water in any way. Every barrier here, so every painting has been inspected. There are a couple paintings where, when you search them, it looks like they glitch out for like 1 frame. But there's nothing else that, you know, that apparently can be done involving them. The red doors need a different key than the key that I used to get into the mansion. There's a hole to put a book, and there's a book that's floating around. The power of the... and then a skeleton that gave me the hints for this mansion said, the power of the invisible spirits can be calmed with holy water. By doing so, the book will be yours. So my lead is holy water. But I have no source of holy water whatsoever, and there's nothing else in-game that gives any sort of suggestion that holy water even exists. Separately from the mansion itself, there is a like crypt area that has some kind of puzzle that also appears to be completely unsolvable. Conceivably, the holy water comes from there. So, Mog, when you say I think, does that mean that you know, or that you're guessing? Yeah, but do you know that he knows, or are you guessing that he knows? Go, Gruff. Okay. So maybe the map is lying. Alright. We'll leave it at that for now, Mog. You're guessing that you know that he knows? Well, I know that you're guessing that you know that he knows. Okay, so basically, that bit of information rules out that we need to get the holy water from that crypt area, which is also impossible. So there's a series of 3 paintings. But they don't seem to be interactable in any way. So, Mog, it's entirely possible that I'm gonna have to ask some sort of follow-up. You can probably tell where I am in the process based on my mini-map or my auto-map thing. Basically, the only thing that I've solved in the dungeon so far in Aborigine Mansion was pushing a particular table in a bedroom to open up a passage. But the passage that I opened up doesn't do anything. It just leads to a treasure chest that didn't have anything important in it. And that was on first floor. It might have had a fairy in it. So I think one of the paintings had a fairy, and the clock pendulum had a fairy. No. If I got an old key, then we would be, like, super good to go. And yes, I've researched that chest. So here's my inventory. I searched the chest again to make sure that it's still empty, and it's still empty. Royal Crest. Increases magic defense and luck. Yeah, our only meaningful key is the gold key. And the only thing that this has done is allow us to enter the dungeon to begin with. We got scammed hard. And I've tested that against every red door. Okay, let me show you something, Mog. You see the... We're on floor 1 right now. You see the room in the southeast corner, and you see the hallway that hooks around, that goes west, then north, then a little bit east. That little notch to the east is where the treasure chest was. That is now empty and did not have a key in it. But that hallway is the secret passage that opened when I pushed the table. No, Fushi, that was your job. It would make sense for there to be a key there, but there isn't. Also, I've left and then come back without the table being in a different spot. So the table decided to be committed to the place where I pushed it. You know, it's not like resetting its position the way that movable objects commonly do in video games when you exit and re-enter. So it's not like I can move the table in a different spot now. To, like, search a different surface that's not searchable right now. But basically, nothing of value was obtained. From that passage, that area. Which is concerning because it's the only, like, progression thing that I've done. So, I don't remember where we got this. Doesn't exactly look like a key. I want to save before trying to use this. Because it describes itself as a stat-up item, and I really don't want to use those. I want to avoid using those. Because, like, stat-up consumables, I'm trying to avoid usage of as long as possible. I'm gonna go home and save. What I need is holy water. You got any holy water? That's not holy water. Okay, I'm gonna save, and then try to sell the Royal Crest, and see if the game stops me from selling it or not. If the game does not let me sell the Royal Crest, then somehow that's involved in the solution. But the game's just gonna be like, oh, yep. Thanks. Here's 50 gold. Oh, we're almost at 1,069 hours, which is really nice. 1,000 and nice. Dude, this guy should just give me some holy water. He has water that he's stored near FF7. Okay, the game will let me sell it. Okay, that's a strong indicator that it's not important. I already explored Mountain Cave, that's blocked by this snake. I haven't looked in West Shrine yet. Or East Shrine. There's a turtle here that looks like it wants something. Okay, I got it a bonk. So is any of this water holy? Alright, I have a follow-up, I have a specific follow-up question for Mog. You know the catacomb place that you can access from Forest of Aborigine, from the north there? There's a puzzle there that I also can't solve, that I'm also not that I have not solved. I don't know if it's possible given the current game state for me to be able to solve it, but there's a door there that I haven't been able to open. And it's conceivable that whatever's behind that door is an integral part of what you need in order to complete Aborigine Mansion. Are you able to find out, Mog, if that's true or not? There's a door that says something about defeating a Clockwork Knight. And there are a number of statues there. For the most part, the statues are completely worthless. Like, you can't do anything with them. But one of them, if you examine it, it says that it looks like it's about to move, but also it does nothing. So, it's unclear if that's, like, possible to... or if I'm gonna need some kind of item to use on that statue or whatever. The biggest problem that this game has so far is providing no information whatsoever to the player. So it's entirely possible that that I can't get anything done in Aborigine Mansion without having first solved that puzzle, but also it's entirely possible that I can't solve that puzzle without having first gotten certain stuff done in Aborigine Mansion. And the game provides no information as to which of those is true, if either is true. Anyway, I'm gonna go, visit the bathroom. Yeah, do I need to do the crypt before I can do the mansion? That's a specific yes or no question that I'm interested in the answer to. You do not? Okay. Thank you. Alright, I'll be back shortly. Okay, I have just saved. Let's find out quickly if that thing is a consumable. Oh, but now it's not showing. We can't use it in the forest. Now it's not, like, lit up, whatever. I use it in town. No. But I can use, like, the lucky cookie. Okay, so that definitely is a progression item. So, first thing I'm going to do is take that to the room with the spirits. Well, maybe it's a door handle. We need to find out what the conditions are that make it so that that's usable. How is it going? We found the most cryptic game in the world. Oh, also, how is it going? It's fueled by 100% ham calories. SMH. For breakfast, I had a ton of ham. Like, so much ham. Brody advances to level 17 like a fucking badass. Okay, I get the feeling that the location that you use the Royal Crest probably doesn't matter. This needs to be used somewhere inside the mansion. And probably 99% of people would have used it immediately because they're using all of their stat upgrade things. Like how 99% of players aren't going to just have, like, a quick chicken, a lucky cookie, a stamina onion, an arcane garlic, a lucky cookie, etc., etc., in their inventory. Oh, so right now... Okay, so it's transferable. Okay, but it's still... Or maybe... Maybe it'll only show as usable when we're in the correct location. So, hey, Bean2. We're relatively stuck in the video game, to the point where I had to have Mind of Gemini look up the solution, and then have him drip feed very, very tiny bits of information. Basically in the form of direct answers to specific yes or no questions. Yeah, it's kind of obsessively cryptic. So this game gives you no information about what to do. So This is a modern-day equivalent of Castlevania 2, basically. The text that does exist is is translated probably about as well as the text in Castlevania 2. So I think I've figured out that this item, Royal Crest, is probably important. Oh, maybe it's equipable. Wouldn't that be cute? Let's try giving it to somebody. Okay, nobody can equip it. Yeah, well, your options with Castlevania 2 are to either look it up or give up. If anybody claims that they beat it, you know, independently on their own, I don't believe them. But yeah, this game is seriously approaching Castlevania 2 levels. The good news is that I'm extremely over-leveled as a result of all of this wandering around, trying to find progress. So when we do eventually, like, find a boss, we're gonna kick its ass. My guess is that it's related to... So the way that character models work in this game, like, everything is, like, nice, and this is the beginning of the 3D era. And they wanted to have it so that when you talk to somebody, that you actually see their character model, like, talking to you. And, like, you see their mouth kind of move. And what that means is, in order to keep them from having to animate stuff, the solution is to have them only say, like, one line. And you could imagine that that becomes a problem. When, in reality, they needed to give you 3 or 4 lines in order for it to be decipherable in any way. But they may as well say, "What a horrible night to have a curse," as their line. Like, I suspect that that's part of it. That the NPC dialogue is truncated on the basis of them not wanting to make overly complicated 3D animations. There's another point of interest. This set of paintings. So my best lead now, which I'm not confident in it, but my best lead is this Royal Crest. I don't remember where I got it, but I have it. And I'm trying to find a place where the game will allow me to use it. Oh, and to make things worse, so you see this painting, for example. This painting, it says it's a beautiful painting if you inspect it. Other paintings, if you inspect them, it'll just be like you searched and didn't find anything. And there's no indication in-game. And, like, sometimes there'll be a door that's, like, this door's... Or you try to use a key that doesn't work on a door, and sometimes it says nothing happened. And sometimes, on other doors, that are also not locked by that key, the message might be, the key didn't turn in the lock. And those are both negative responses, but they're different from each other, and it seems to not be... There doesn't seem to be any pattern. It's just like they decided... They typed out those on a case-by-case basis, on a door-by-door basis. And so when you encounter nothing happens, and when you encounter the key doesn't turn in the lock, or like an equivalent statement to that, then you as a player don't know, like, was one of those almost correct, and I'm just, like, missing a little bit, or were both of those complete failures? And if one of those was almost correct, which one was it? You as the player have no idea. Like, my speculation is that that's just them being lazy as programmers. But I can't actually know until, like, until the puzzle is fully solved. Okay, so this isn't actually equipable. And it's not equipable by anybody in my party. Yeah, that is a beautiful painting. This area had been kind of advertised by the game as being a puzzle-heavy area. Hopefully the amount of puzzleness dies down significantly once this area is done. Hopefully this is just, like, the place where they decided to go completely all out on stupidity. And that it gets more normal after this. Or returns to more normal after this. We don't know yet, Joe Gruff. According to Mind of Gemini, the holy water is somewhere inside the mansion. Which means I don't need to buy it from town, or whatever. I don't get it from an NPC in town, or whatever. And I don't need to get it from the crypt that's to the northeast of the mansion. But wherever it is, does not include our inventory. Also, that kid who lost his dad here, I'm gonna have to give him the bad news. There's no fucking way that that kid's dad is alive. So you see how I used the gold key, and then that text box closed, and then there was a new text box that said, however, comma, nothing happened. That's different from you used the gold key, and then the bottom line, another line appearing at the bottom of the first text box that says nothing happened. And, like, what the fuck? Why does this one give a second text box, whereas the others don't? There's no way to know. I think it's just sloppy coding. But I can't tell for sure whether or not sloppy coding is actually the answer. Royal Crest might have just been a drop from an enemy. I've searched every wall completely, and I've bonked every wall completely in this area. This is where the book goes. So I'm reasonably certain this room has nothing to do with it, because I've done everything that the game allows you as a player to do in this room. It is correct that there was no doorknob on that door. The most recent door was doorknobless. There are two doors that have no doorknob, and that's one of them. Both of them are on the second floor. This might be a short game, and maybe we beat the game. So, the door is made of wood. We have weapons. We have fire spells. In real life, we could fuck up that door, no problem. All these locked doors, we could obliterate them as well. Yeah. We could 420 blaze it. We could even send a pixie through. Why isn't the game allowing me to use brutal fire? We could totally brutal fire this. I could even spark it. So, inspecting it doesn't Doesn't do anything. But bonking it gives you that message. We don't have anything that the game is allowing us to substitute for a door handle. So I initially interpret those as being one-way doors. Game is making me want to just jump out one of these windows. So it's over. I get the feeling that this was not playtested by somebody who did not already know the solution. Whoever playtested this did know the solution. It was playtested by the person who designed it. I've already thought about inspecting these to see if I can, like, pull a doorknob off of it. The answer seems to be no. Yeah, 3.01% of the total. From 95 to 96 is 2.84. And that gradually scales up to 3.01.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Also, thanks for the spin, Tough Guy Core. The door is firmly closed. So this is a completely different message. This door is firmly closed, whereas the other ones are just closed. Does that mean anything? Or is it just like the coders decided to whatever? My guess is that the coders decided to whatever. And it's just like bad translation bullshit. But that might actually be a clue. As far as the developers are concerned, that there might have been a clue there that got translated to nothing. Like happens in Castlevania 2. Here's the spin for Tough Guy Core. Thank you for the 5 months. We're currently getting haunted by a haunted mansion. Hey, Frog. I hope you enjoy the grind document. Before you know it, it's going to be one of your favorite documents. Yeah, so one thing that's weird about this place, that's unique to this place, is that you move in half steps. Instead of moving in full everywhere else you move in full steps, here you move in half steps. Like you're on a grid, but you move like half amounts. So the game very severely limits what you're capable of doing, what you're capable of attempting. So, like, everything from tactics seems like it's completely useless. Everything from magic seems like it's completely useless. We still have this key, but that doesn't mean anything because we also still have this key, which we know that it has no use. So, you know how like in a Resident Evil game, once you've done the final use of a particular key, the game gives you a message saying, "Hey, you're done with this. You want to discard it?" This game doesn't do that. Or at least I think this game doesn't do that. Okay. So I'm gonna go away for a bit and take care of Drika. Okay, so I missed part of the hour 1069. So Mog, when you say, okay, can you hear me? Are you around, Mog? When you say that you watched a video of the mansion playthrough, do you have a link to that? So basically, don't put it in chat. But basically what I'm thinking is that I'm probably just gonna, like, end the stream now-ish. Think about it some. And then watch, like, whatever it is that you watched. But I want to know before whatever it is I look at that I'm only getting stuff revealed for this mansion. For Aborigine Mansion. And that there's no, like, unrelated stuff. You know, like, so a timestamp of exactly when to start and when to stop. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to get spoiled on whatever is after blah, blah, blah. Just the puzzles that were obviously made by people who were insane. Also, I have kind of a yes or no question. So, you see, like, the way the controls work for this, there's a look up / down button and a look left / right button. Are those relevant? Are those required? Like, do you need to look up? I feel like they probably have some kind of bullshit where you need to, like, search the ceiling. Or you need to, like, look down and then search. To, like, search the floor. No? Okay. But yeah, I think we're probably ending the stream relatively soon. I've fully searched everything involving, like, every tile involving these beds. They're very dusty, by the way. I can't access that other bed because of the table in the way. Okay, I'm gonna do the right wall first. 1/2 step at a time, step forward, search it, bonk it. Oh yeah, and they're enemies too. But I think I would rather look up the answer. I would rather, like, look up the walkthrough, whatever, for Aborigine Mansion than abandon the game. I feel confident that this is total, absolute fucking bullshit, and that once I find out what the solutions are, that I'll be like, yeah, that's something I never would have done in a million years. Or, like, the FF7 grind would finish before I solve the stuff in-game. Maybe I'll look up a Let's Play. Let me finish searching this hallway first, and then I'll decide about that. Is the solution to press the power button on the console? I feel like the solution is to press the power button on the console. That's the wisest solution. Okay, so I assume that you know by now where I'm stuck, which is basically at the absolute beginning. The only thing that I've done is push that table to right there to open up this passage that did nothing. I'm ready for a hint that might, but definitely won't, save a little bit of time. And by a little bit of time, it won't save any time. So the room that I've searched the least is this big one here. I haven't searched every tile of this room. Yet. But basically, if I feel like my options here are to literally search every tile, and by every tile it's every half tile because here you move in half tiles instead of tiles. Like, I just searched the floor on the rightmost column. I need to do the wall on the rightmost column. And we'll do, like, the next column in, and then the next column in, and eventually search literally every tile of the entire dungeon systematically. Like, that's the next thing to do. And also bonk every wall. Yeah, this is where we're at by now. This is like the state of the game. Just literally search everything. I think if I'm high enough level, I should be able to knock the doors over. Just because I'm really strong. Okay, we have good news. Oh wait, this fight might ruin it. But we potentially have good news in FF7. Oh, no, it's over. You see that? Our gil count is 1333814. The fight before it, it was 13337 for Leet. But now it's Leeb, which is nowhere near as Leet. So nothing is going our way. We can't even have Leet Gil. Yeah, I think I'm ready to just evacuate out of here. And then look up the solution. Acorn Fed. How are your arms doing? Oh, you made it for hour 1069. You almost missed it. Also, you made it for a rare moment where I'm giving up. This giving up on what? So this game has a puzzle section that's probably worse than Castlevania 2. It's probably effectively impossible for an ordinary human to be able to solve this on their own without, like, having been the person who designed it or using outside help. So, I'm gonna be ending the stream. Yeah, basically, yes. Yeah, so I'm gonna be ending the stream relatively soon, and then looking up the solution. And then, at the next, you know, tomorrow morning, then we'll solve it. We'll bitch, you know. We'll make sure that everybody understands that this is bullshit. in the event that it's not clear. Yeah, it's extremely stupid. It's definitely stupid. There's no way it's not stupid. Oh, yeah, this is absurdly worse than the FF10 temple puzzles. The FF10 temple puzzles were just, you could brute force them, no problem. This can't be brute forced. Like, way the fuck worse. Completely different category of bullshit. Like, those aren't even bullshit. Those are just annoying. This would have been a bad one for the weekend family playthroughs where it took us 3 hours. Okay, well, that's a pretty good time. You know, get through the first room in Shadowgate. Or get past the second room. To be able to get that done in only 3 hours, that's pretty good. Yeah, this mansion has defeated me. You beat the peanut butter? Nice. This is way worse than anything in Deja Vu 2. Okay, so that 3 hours was with outside help. That makes way more sense. Because 3 hours to solve it on your own does not sound realistic whatsoever. You also need one for the switch puzzle. The one that's in the room... the one that gets you the orb. So the other place that my brother and I got stuck was killing the gargoyle. The process of putting the stone into the sling, and then using the sling on the gargoyle. Like, at one point, we put the stone into the sling, like, expecting it to be, like, obviously, that's what you're gonna... Then you're gonna use it, right? Like, not realizing that using it after putting the stone in was going to be a separate operation. That cost us several days. But then as soon as the gargoyle went down, everything else fell. The entire rest of the game after that we breezed through. Relatively speaking. Okay, so that issue didn't cause problems regarding Gargoyle for you guys. But that game is best played as a team. you know, on a first playthrough. You didn't have inventory weight mechanic? Okay. So we are rich as fuck now, over 40,000. Once we get to where there's a new shop, we're going to instantly be able to buy everything. We've also gained a lot of experience points. Yeah, so I assume that normally it's like it was in Deja Vu 2. Where eventually, if you try to pick up everything in Deja Vu 2, eventually the game's like, no, you're carrying too much. And then you can... That can lead to problems if you set down something that, that's important. And you can't know with certainty what is and is not important. So yeah, that could be a problem. Okay, so I think this is our last FF7 fight for tonight. Yeah. Having to return to the cool room. That took a while. I think my brother and I ended up solving that with brute force. And then only after we got the solution, did the solution make sense. Like, did the connection between the cool room and the sphere and stuff make sense? So, whenever you enter that room... No, actually, the first time... I think it's only the first time that you enter the room that the text says that the room is like, freezing cold. When you enter it again later, then the text says that it smells like rotting meat. If it always says that it like... Realistically, it should always say that it sounds freezing cold. That room should always be described as cold, otherwise, it's kind of abusive. Okay, so this is where we're ending FF7. It is December 29. This is stream 114. We are stuck at the beginning of Aborigine Mansion. We're level 95. We have 2,177,000. 354 experience points. And that amounts to... %88.77% completion. And live split is at 1,070 hours. Yep, 8877. We're almost at, 2 sets of boobs next to each other, I guess. 80.08 was pretty good, right? Everybody celebrated 80.08. Okay, so my plan is to, like, watch a Let's Play of somebody going through Aborigine Mansion before we start the, tomorrow's stream, and then tomorrow, I'll go into tomorrow's stream completely knowing the solution to Aborigine Mansion, and then after that, I'll be back to solving whatever kind of bullshit the game decides to throw at me. I really hope that Aborigine Mansion is the worst part of the game in that respect, and that we don't have to keep doing this. This, Castlevania 2 bullshit. Okay. Okay, let's raid Ray Finkel. I've been watching him a lot lately. He's at the beginning of... No. He's not at the beginning. He's, about 250,000 points in. He has all of his lives. This could be a real run. He might have a run going. This is the currently third in the world Donkey Kong player who is trying to get WR currently. And he has a run going. He has 250,000 points with no deaths so far. I don't know if it's a good run. Yeah, not cheating like the other guy. Oh, and Ray Finkel's PB is like 200,000 points better than the PB of that other guy. Even when that other guy's cheating. Ray Finkel is way the fuck better than that other guy. Alright, so we're going to tab out, put the laptop to sleep, and then raid Ray Finkel.